Oh, wait, I wasn't ready. Oh, heck. Now we're in. Oh boy. Where's my controller? Oh, okay, here we go. Okay. Do 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 do. Everyone's all here and stuff, except for everyone over here. Okay. Let's see what everyone has to say first before I dive into and whatever it is my father and the forum are hiding. I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Yeah, we're gonna slap your father's bum. Be like, no, you're a naughty boy. Why'd you disown your kids? Those who are brought in within close proximity of the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald, then forced to summon lunar primals with ether drawn from the land. But even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Telophoroi wish to achieve by all this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? Calling the moon! Unless we're supposed to go to the moon. Much and more have we discovered of the Telophoroi's machinations since Thancred and I did return from Garlemald. Can't even speak. Told you I wasn't ready. Verily, their troops doth appear to have been tempered in much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the towering edifice in the capital. When Erenvald tried to free the Amalja held in the tower, it triggered some of the alarum and the captives were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of the Telophoroi until a means of rescuing them has been found. In the meantime, the summonings of lunar primals will continue, just as we must rely on the Grand Company of Eorzea to put down such entities and prevent any further abductions, so too do they rely on us to come through with our investigation. What are we investigating again? I don't remember. Not only do the members of the Forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point by sending Master Fortuneau here to explicitly state the fact. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it would appear they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Kral's mission securing entry into Charlie and Nigh impossible, but I am confident she will find her way regardless. Did I read all of this before I ended? I don't remember. After the end of the Dragonsong War, I spent many a moon roaming. Kugane, Radzatan, even Garlemald, but never Charlian. In all honesty, the nation populated entirely by bookish types like Elfino is not a place that appeals to me. Hey man, you might learn some new techniques with your lance and your dragon powers and stuffs. I have a feeling the journey to Charlian is going to be quite the test of your nerves in more ways than one. You'll miss the place while you're away, but I just know it. But for now, the best thing you can do is get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Krile. Nope, we're here, let's go! Oh, horse chestnut, weapon cover. What? A wooden chest containing a weapon, one whose size possibly exceeds the dimension of its container. Eye level 115. What's my weapon eye level? 500. Okay, it's marginally better. Weird. Do you have some time to talk? Yeah. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Where's Dawn's Respite? Oh, here we are. Blah 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 blah. Oh, new music. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of the ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. Oh, that's a good flute. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. The Telophoroi stated purpose is to recreate the final days of aeons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already, these towers of theirs have been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summerings. But also nice, but also And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his whole body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. But that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance... oh wait, my thing is not working anymore. Why is it not working? Because it shut off, of course. I should probably just invest in the webcam. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made of thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is the only prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. You will find a way in Charlian, I am sure of it. Master Fortuneau's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than it is letting on. Oh. Sorry to interrupt. Oh, hey. What are you doing? We've just received word from Mistress Cryle. She said that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Finalized. You're to head to Limsa Lominsa and board the next ship bound for Charlian. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldesion and come to assist with the Order's restoration. Oh yeah, fake credentials. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. We need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Bro, you do that all the time, though. You think you'd be used to it by now after 4 trips into everywhere else? And so we would begin. Oh, and Tataru isn't even here. Cool. What do you have to say? Safe journeys, and please do be careful. Oh, I'll be careful, alright? Be careful not to overload my inventory again. Oh, in Limsa Lominsa. Teleport! to Degen Place. Whoosh. Here I am. And there are nude bunnies everywhere. Not that I'm supposed to be surprised. First, I'll visit the aft castle and see if my retainer is finally active. And from there, we shall see if I can get rid of any items I don't want. Ring ring. Oh, you're alive! Trust to withdraw. We got a bunch of tomes. I don't even know why I have Byakko tomes. Didn't I already have the mount? How much was it for the Byakko mount? 170? Yeah. Got some rainbow dahlias. I don't even know why I have these books in the first place. Ooh, dark light patch of striking. Oh, this one. That looks pretty good. If only I could equip it to my healer. Oh, you do have dyes. Marble seedling. Water bomb stand, some scrolls. Couple weapons. Oh, a medal. A salad for crafting. Crafting food. Gathering food. Gathering food. And lots of prisms. Oh, hey, my Snow White dye. I knew that it was there somewhere. Hello, weird. Hey, goddess. How are ya? Just looking through my stuffs because I want to get rid of some stuffs like this and this. Try on. Oh, yep. Wait. Hold on. Wait, what? Oh no, that's it's been skinned. That's why it has the plus sign. So, you all done with Bomberman? Oh no, not at all. It's just that so many things have been popping up that I haven't had the chance to go with Bomberman. Like this game that doesn't want me to log on for daytimes because congestion reasons. Because hype is so strong. Kappa striking. I don't need that. So, wait, actually, what does it look like? Yeah, I don't like it. But also, I do like it, but also I don't like it. But it's green, so I can probably get another one. Hope you finish it anyway. Oh, I'll finish it once I tone down my own hype for this game. Which is probably in like 2 weeks or something because of how casual I'm about to go at it. I don't like these boots. Oh, but it is glam. Dang it. White oak rod, level 70. I would draw a monster card, but I'm not an astrologist right now. I also forgot how to heal. Okay, that should be good for putting stuff in. Now what to put in? My penis! You know. Oh, have you played FF14 before? Are you still active? Question mark. How about... what are these? Oh, for, Beast Tribe currencies. And then sort. There we go. Inventory. Sort. My own inventory. There we go. I've got 20 free spaces, and that's good enough for me. Time to go to Charlian. Oh, that's not the way. This is the way. Wait, isn't there supposed to be a... Oh, there's the lift attendant. Wait, this is dead. What? Back to Bulwark Hall. Okay, where do you want me to go? Oh, over here. Okay. Used to, but I only played this free trial years back. Forgot your login. Please don't need to try to change the password. Oh well, it's got to be fixed by now. So you can always go back into your free trial until Stormblood. Yeah. Easy peasy. Oh hey, everyone's here. And so are other people. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. It is a rare experience for most Ishgardians. It makes sense, since Ishgard is way above somewhere else. I never thought the day would come when I would be sailing home again. It always seems so very far away. Isn't it far? Like, super far, in terms of map? Oh, is this it? That might be it. Yeah, it is pretty far. I shudder to think what manner of truth awaiteth us beyond the indigo deep. Still more do I dread the prospect of discussions long overdue. I don't know what you're talking about, but okay. Contrary to what you may think, this will be like going home for me as well. I may have learned how to survive in limbs of Luminza, but it was in Charlene where I was taught, quite relentlessly might I add, the skills to properly live. Oh, well, it's a homecoming. Spider-Man homecoming. He likes to go home and not home at the same time. I might have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Charlene is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives there. I know, it's like being in a closed-off bubble. Though a part of me looks forward to returning home, I have not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. I hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. I think it's okay. I mean, I think it will. What a grim reason to bring you to Charlene. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. Yeah, I'm not keen on learning, so I don't think I would have visited regardless. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. Oh, oops. The ship for Charlene should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me, and have all your luggage close at hand. I could teleport if I find a thing. Oh. Ooh. It's a big ship. It's a hustling and bustling. It's a good day for sailing.
They've almost finished loading our cargo.
Oh.
We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Schedule? Whatever you floats your word pronouncing boat.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
First time in ages.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
And we're headed back to him.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Ooh.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
I am quite curious. You gonna tell it?
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
Never mind.
Sir Estinian?
Maybe he doesn't
Are
like
we
talking.
strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Ooh.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
But he's not a lord anymore.
Better.
What's up, little one? What's up on your
You're right,
face?
Ataru. You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Oh, are you part of Charlian as well?
It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Nah, this will be fine. I'm here. I've survived worse. I'll bring him back, baby. Don't you worry your pretty little face. So little.
I'll hold you to that.
Oh, okay.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
Oh, can you handle
Fleming
tower?
and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
Oh man, I gotta check in on Flamine.
We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We set the sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Yeah, I'm gonna break my arm again. Later, baiters! Oh, that's a good bell.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Oh, we're going underneath the water?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Oh. Yay, I was right. Why are we going back to ARR music?
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
Oh, what's up?
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Blah 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 blah. I don't know what I said.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Oh, knock knock, it's me. Oh, Heidelin? Oh, it's because I gave you bunk. Oh.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Oh, hi. Oh, hey, Swags. How are you? Oh,
Here.
this might be a spoiler for you.
Feel. Think.
Oh.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light,
Yeah.
guided by the crystal.
It's so pretty. Hi. Why now?
After your sojourn in the first,
Oh, she has her
believe
mask.
you have your answer.
What was the answer?
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am.
Oh, right.
What Heidelin has always been. A primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Oh, that's why I haven't been in the between.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
You know me so well.
We shall meet again, and soon.
Okay, I'll see you tonight in my dreams! Oh wait, you're really tall though. I don't know if I can live up to those expectations. Oh, they're awake. Good morning.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
No, I was taking a look at something else.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
I could have seen it clearly from the up there.
The sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Ooh. So that was the city in the cutscenes. I mean, opening movie.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Whether they like it or not. We've got a title! Endwalker.
Sharlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
Oh, I hoard my stuff as well.
Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Old Sharlian, the Northern Empty.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
I hope not.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
While being heavily armed?
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Books by the sea?
We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Oh, but what happens when it's your turn for applications?
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Whew, crisis averted.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Weird person, champion of Eorzea, baby! But also adventurer.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
Oh hey, it worked.
And you, sir?
Estinian Valinor, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formerly, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
He's an adventurer like me.
If you'll allow me...
You couldn't think of anything?
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear.
Nah, I got to sleep on the floor, sitting. This is
There
not
is
that
much
great.
to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Posture check. Oh, yeah. Just before that happened, I fixed my posture. Oh.
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Oh, yeah.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Ha!
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Ooh, I'm here. No, look, we're here. I want to talk to the worldly affairs person. Sup? It seems you've already been approved for entry. Just try not to cause any trouble while you're here. Okay. I'll cause all the trouble while I'm here. Ooh, that's a rift portal. Where are my friends? There are my friends! That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now. That's all that matters. Yeah, it's not so bad. I'm fine. Honestly, better to be waved through us with a stern warning than be denied entry after all. That's a good way of looking at stuff. Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. Well, you're the only welcoming party here, even though we've just arrived. Even allowing the years I spent in the first past here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. It only has been like a year or something. You are doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, the city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. Unless... Here we are, the great city of Charlian. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, Oh, but we really should let Krause have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time. Oh, is it because you liked your home so much that you fashioned it similarly to this? I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? That's true. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Oh, I get the weapon! Open sesame! Oh, hi, Durium Katana. Oh, it's only a +2 comparison. +7 to strength, +10 to vitality, +7 to determination, and +5 to direct hit. I have made a horrible choice in opening it with my samurai. But let's see how it looks. Not bad. Could be better. Okay, now we can talk. Oh, no, never mind. We're not progressing. Oh, horse chestnut chest gear coffer. Okay. I'll just save the coffer for my tank or something. I still prefer my katana though. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Weird and Estinian's first time in Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at Baldesian Annex. How does that sound? I don't know what the annex means, but I'm... Oh, hey, that looks like a face. Right over here, that's a face. I don't know if my cursor shows up. On the top right of the thing. Right beside Alice's head. That's a face. Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Livia estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Yeah, get yourself a nice bearing of what cafes have opened up, unless there are no cafes, in which why is this place? Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts may even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. What are you doing, Mr. Poetic Man Voice? I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith, by thy leave. Oh, mysterious places. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. So you're just gonna jump from building to building. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Yeah, he is pretty dusty. Come, Charlene awaits! But with nighttime music, so it's not as exciting. That's a Palico. Oh dear, his enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? Whose enthusiasm? Mine or his? After you, my friend, I am more than content to follow your lead. Graha Tia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave Graha Tia behind by entering a different area, using the Ethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Graha and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Graha Tia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Graha Tia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Kryle. Oh. Oh! We're friends! Doc, do not forget Mistress Kryle, our worthy guide. Oh wait, I want to... Where's the Ethernet? Here's an Ethernet shard. Attune! Ooh, Scholar's Harbor. Maybe I have to talk to Kryle. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Oh heck yeah, a cafe! Oh, Kryle is also now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryle at the designated location. When you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Ah, this is cute! I talk. Come on, let's head to the cafe. It may not seem so at a glance, but the last stand is actually a very important part of the city. It better be. I am grateful to have Kryle's help in reacquainting myself with this place. It's almost as if I'm seeing it all with new eyes, as you are. Well, it has been like 1,000 years or something for you. Oh, is this the cafe? The peristyle. The storage facility. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer will be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day when your name is celebrated in Charlian the same way as it is in Eorzea. I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first shop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlian's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly keeps keep the attendants busy. Is that it? At least I get to explore the entire place. Oh, there's the big thing. Will you run with me? Oh, you run with me! Oh, hey, it's another sage. Attuning! Ah. Perhaps I should set my home point here to make it easier, because I should be returning here a lot, right? Register free, that's going on click now. Yeah, but no, yeah, no. No, I'll just keep it as such. I can always return here by teleporting, right? I can waste monies. there's a lot of crystals. I like this place already. Oh hey, another point for peoples. Discuss the giant statue. Now that is one sight I could hardly forget. The statue of the great statue of Thalic. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon this scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. And tell me about the statue? This path leading towards the sea is known as the Thalic Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prized the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thalic was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlians can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Well, it is nice that you have a scholar represent the city. It is quite appropriate. Anything at the end, though? Nope. Not able to use my mount. Boring. I don't see any circles around that part, so I can turn back maybe. Up into that circle. Ah yes, the last stand. Now that is an inviting aroma. Ah, now I'm hungry. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. What, really? No good flavors? How can I put this? The food is, it's bland, as encapsulated by our famous Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value at first, and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. That's pretty funny. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient Raha. But surely Tataru has taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when the time permits and sample the cafe's delights. I hate my phone. Oh, what did he say before? Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh, I was just there though. Can I have some stuff, please? Diggin'. Welcome to the last stand. As the final and some say only bastion of fine dining in Charlian, we guarantee a quality of culinary experience found nowhere else in the city. You're not selling anything to me. So I will assume that this last stand is a sham. Wait, can they jump too? No, they can't jump. Oh man, lame. Got a slime puddle. Got some houses here. Can't enter the houses. the aetheryte looks different from how I remember it. Is it that different? Looks pretty nice. An unusual shape, isn't it? Oh, it isn't that the helix fossil? Hail helix! I assure you, however, that it is perfectly functioning. It's a perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before you move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. This much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan aetherites, it allows us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And now if we go to our next destination, our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Best meat. Oh hey, another place. The market board! Man, there's lots of stuff to look at. What do you say about bookstalls? Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Ooh. Perhaps I'll return here later then. I mean, you can look and then you can read later. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Oh. Sup, girl? Can I look through some books? Can I look through your book? You got any Moby Dickens around? No? Okay. Oh, I'm hearing the this place is crowded music. I mean, not music, sound effects. Anything worth cracking my coin purse for today, I wonder? Do you even have enough? Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has a particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Ba-ding! Oh, but what about the stuffs over here? Let's just have various houses. Man, it'd be cool if you could get some houses from... get a house in Charlian. This place is really nice. Got a nice fountain. Access to the Levier estate. Bruh, this estate's huge. Oh, judging by the light. Oh, never mind. 103. No, wait, that's my time. What about Asian time? I thought I set it to both my time and Aorze time. Across the journey's end. Ooh. Over here, the Studium. Rostra. Well, maybe you want me to go here first and then to the Studium. In which case I will. that's a lot of steps. That's a lot of exercise. Oh, this isn't... Oh, yeah, the real quest thing is all shiny and stuff. Discuss the water features. These little decorative features are typical of Charlene architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. Which one was the Isle of Val? This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of the water. For Charlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the Great Flood which precipitated the birth of our nation as well as a symbol of knowledge which flows from Daliek's divine water. The reason you can see an abundance of fountains throughout the city and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative... There is a reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Or perhaps being a bookworm cannot defeat your never-ending thirst. Like mine. But I'm not a bookworm. Oh, where's the shard? There's the shard. Gimme! Oh, that's a nice axe. Ah, what an invigorating breeze. A touch biting perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival at the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. Aha! I knew it! You just liked it too much! And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. Oh, it's daytime. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Oh, I was just there, though. Oh, man. Knock, knock. Who's there? It's me. Oh, gotta go. Good night. Sorry, I only got to watch a little bit of stream. Oh, no worries. Thank you for stopping by, Swags. Hope you have a good rest. Or if you're not resting, hope you have a good whatever you're doing. I'm just enjoying this game as best as I can by taking in all the sights and all the dialogue instead of rushing forth through, unlike some people that I know. Duck. This neighborhood is home to the highest echelons of Charlene society. I never did feel comfortable enough to wander these streets on a whim. Well, it is pretty rich-like estate. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Nunkrepf built their first homes. Who? In present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlene families. You'll see that mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlene tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldezian Annex? Remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path below the Aetherite Plaza? Correct. After you. Or I could just look on the map. Oh, right there. Oh, but if I teleport, then my friends will leave me. Oh hey, I didn't see this before. Charlene is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools that they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them, if they were here. Right, we cross this bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path, and be careful not to end up back in the Aetherite Plaza. Or we can just go to the Aetherite Plaza. This way. Oh, here it is. Ethernet! The Baldezian Annex. I mean, Baldezian. This is it, the Baldezian Annex. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldezian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive at the doorstep of Phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Oh, I want to explore more! Let me explore more! Oh, spacious and empty. Why so empty? I'm back. I've brought Weird and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship. Then, hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. Haven't I seen you before? And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Weird. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika! Ojika Tsunjika! It's been an age! Allow me to introduce Ojika Tsunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldezian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika? Oh, that was him! Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. Oh yeah, I haven't finished, have I? This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Oh, this is the inn. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is the shell of its former self. The day will come when we see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Tlafarai fall. Hear, hear. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss through that door on the left is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. I can't rest. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. Probably. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please, feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Nap rooms? Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research, or exhausted from journeys abroad, that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might well last until the following morning. Say the word, and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Aw, thanks, bruh. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for y'all in the main hall. I'm gonna go get the last of that ether shard. Okay, I've got this one. The last one is all the way up there at the studio. Oh, is it raining? No, it's not raining. Oh, that's a nice building. Activate Ethernet! You have attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Old Charlian. Oh, no bonus areas to teleport to? Okay. Why am I walking back? I can just teleport. Duh. Oh well, it's also nice to take in the sights with a quick jaunt. Oh, that's a steep drop. I needed the bridge. Oh, that looked like Moku, except it's not. Oh, I can repair my stuff here. Mender. Thank you. I forgot I could just repair stuff myself. Oops. Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? 'Twas not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. I do have a lot of posters here. Sometimes it was quite deliberate though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldesian and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Yeah, there's no one else here, right? Where did everyone go? Ready for... Yep, I'd like to see the room. Ooh. Got the bed here with the partition. The unending journey thing. The orchestrion. Got the summoning bell, the crystal bell, the toy chest. Ooh. A chalkboard. With some notes. Those aren't my notes. We got a note on the bookshelves. Can't even read them. That's a nice room. Oh. Oh, we've got, is that Lunar Ifrit? I don't know what it says up top. But it's cool. I want one. one light to... Oh, two lights. Ooh, oh! Got a telescope up there. Some papers. Ooh, even shelves of stuffs. Random bits and baubles. And papers. Oh, that's nice. This room is nice. Oh, there's the ladder. I was like, well, how am I supposed to get up there? And how do people get up there anyway? Nope, ladder. Okay, on to the main hall. Oh, here you are. Ooh. We got a Great King Muggle Mug thing. I have no idea what that is. This is a map of... What is this map of? This map is not similar to the Northern Empty. Ooh, what's this? That looks neato. Oh! This is it's a map of Doma. Okay. Then we've got the nice cube. Oh, isn't that where the that thing in Mordona is? Might be. Got a bunch of airships and stuff. I have no idea what that is. Just crystals. A tiny little tower penetrated with crystals. Oh, the world map! It's even got notes. I can't read those notes. Notes on the cupboard, or what is this? It's just a board. Just a board. The astrologian map of stuff. This is Eorzea, I think. Yeah, that's Eorzea. Up there is... Well, what the heck is that? Oh, that might be, there might be things in the, in Dravania. What was it? Mugham? No. Here? Nope, that's the hinterlands. No, not this. Kurthus. No. The spine? No, this is Az's Law. Sea of Clouds. Oh, I wanted to say this was the Sea of Clouds, but no, there's a lot of stuff here. Oh! Bravely Default? Okay, that's enough stalling. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Might as well, and take a little swig of off-brand Beepus. There we are.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Oh, what were you doing?
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
What, no seats? I gotta keep standing?
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
Only two?
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy.
What about the 100th member? Is there no
The
100?
Bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Yeah.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
They're more important than Doom?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavner.
Thavner?
Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Rads at Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Oh, is it Ehrenwald?
Assuming we divide our
never mind.
forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavner would seem the obvious choice.
Oh man.
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnerian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Aw, come on. Okay, fine. It's not like I have any other choice.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
and thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Oh. Complete! Oh, and you're gone. Oh yeah, I gotta pick both of them eventually. Dang it. I would like to explore this place more, but I also want to go to the new place. So it's back to Thavner. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. But you don't think clad in dragoon armor isn't good enough protection? Though I have read much on the subject of Radzat Han, this visit shall be my first. It will be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. Oh, are they different? Oh, for Thavner bound Amralassi, it is... I have no idea what this is. It's just a meal, but it's shitty meal? I'll take the shitty meal quest. I have Kryl's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavner before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryl was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Oh. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Hmm? That voice does not match the body. What? My voice or the wet voice? How are you, Jonas? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Monbrida. Monbrida was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you got to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Oh, knock knock, is me. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it's too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, We should look for a researcher named Kite. Kite. Quest accepted! The party of the boys! I'll go with this one first. It wouldn't do to have two main quests active. It'll confuse the fuck out of me. And look at everyone with their cool glams. I wish I was that cool. How are you doing lately? Oh, work is kicking my butt. But thankfully, I am able to acquire things that I would not have without work. Such as Endwalker, baby, which is what I'm doing right now. Oh, hey. You're pretty cute. How have you been? It's been a while. You keeping busy? You doing all the good stuffs? Well now, that is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Got money! Yeah, money! I'm good. Oh, that's good. And finally I get to sleep for a couple days. Except for when work starts kicking up later in the month. Which is in 2 days. This not gonna be good. Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Krylin, the students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavner and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh boy. That's what I said. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the lifestream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. Please, no big words, please. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly? That changes everything. Oh, it does. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between 2 points. But it just so happens that of our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other over in Yedlimad, a port town in Thavner. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radz Adhan, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum it up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Oh, that's not a problem. Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. These magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the lifestream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mr. Skryl sure truly knows how to pick him. I've been there, done that. If I might change the subject, are Master Wilfson and Mistress Blowida not present today? Oh, didn't you hear? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. A large-scale project, huh? That could be story important. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Oh boy, it's time to get my body ripped out for me. In case you're wondering, the Aetheryte still functions like a normal one. It's just been upgraded to allow it to unattuned travel. I'll see you there shortly. Oh, okay. Oh hey, what's over here? I can't even jump over it. Oh, because it's barred off, that's why. Thanks, invisible wall. Oh, it's all three of my friends. I was wondering where Stinya went, but he's just all the way over there. Though words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart, I shall devote mine all to our task in Thavnair. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations. But I will trust in Cryo. I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. Yeah, gee, thanks. New model? As is my new look. I have moving face and body. Woo!
Right, we're all set.
Oh, he's voiced. Thank you.
Just the four of you, was it?
No, it's just three.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects.
Bleh.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
In fact, we have... I've got the thing for the person who did my new look. Right there.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Okay. Oh. Oh.
Oh, and one last thing.
What?
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness.
What?
Good luck!
Wait, you didn't mention that before! Bruh. Oh! Oh, that's a long ways away. Wow. Oh, hey, it's a mermaid. Ooh.
Thavnair, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance?
Oh, then there he goes. Completely knocked out.
Against such an insidious foe.
Ilsabard, Thavnair. Oh boy.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Bro, I don't even eat shellfish or sea fish.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Maybe I just have to take a big dookie and be done with it.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Oh. You failed to tell me this before?
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh. Well, he's there alone now. I'm alive! Let's go! You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? I don't know, he's pretty fast. Oh, hey! Is the market? Oh, there's Estinian. Let me just attune to this etherite before I... Oh, event cancel. Oh. Oh. I'm affected. Ether sickness. You attune to the etherite. What's up? Are you alive, bro? No, he's not alive. No stopping our champion. Now quickly, find Estinian before he... I've got ether sickness though, so it's not gonna... Oh, there we go. We don't even make the face for it. No, well. The junk monitor. Oh, again? Not again! Come on! We can make it! What's up? You there, I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness. By Manusia, a traveler! I mean, greetings! Greetings and welcome! You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra Lassi, made only with the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of warm welcome to Thavnair, I am pleased to offer to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles! A bargain amongst bargains! Bruh, no, fuck you. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out will be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and using gestures, deny that the deal is fair. Where's the deny? Where's the deny? There is the deny. No, fuck you, no! Thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. Actually, it's actually 1,800 guild. 1,890 guild for the 3 bottles of lassie. The confusion would have been costly for the both of us. Very well, then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I don't think I should be carrying them. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Do I have to keep going after you? I mean, maybe I should talk to the junkmonger once more. What do you have to say about this, junkman? No, you don't have nothing to say. What's up? A teensy-weensy touch, he says. Not even my hardest night's drinking comes close. Teensy-weensy. What's up? Here's Amber Lassie. Oh, that's what I'm getting for this. Here you are. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. Ne'er hath teleportation induced such terrible discomfort. 'Twas torturous in its intensity, and I would sooner swim a score malms. Oh yeah, you don't swim ever, don't you? You're in time? Excellent. You've spared us Tataru's wrath. Now, here's the thing. Sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. I forgot to fill up on water. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair! Oh? A ponytail? Aye, I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat short of shedding my armor. Oh. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. Oh. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. Wait, 94... That's 9,400? That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their high prices, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Are all Hennish merchants so unscrupulous? I expected the Azure Dragoon to put more of a fight. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment, yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nation of Radzat-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkasodara, the Matanga tribe, indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. That development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radzat-Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. You've not to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kryl's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlimad? I still struggle to say that name. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Well, not all starts are roses and pixie poops. Be thou assured, I am quite recovered. Lassie is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. Lassie, I don't know. Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? 'Tis how I used to wear it, a functional fashion. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the Chirurgeons removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. That makes sense. Oh hey, what's this? Handgear coffer. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in the town. The pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Gather information. Oh, this is... Oh, we're in a wild map. Not a wild map, a map in which we can use mounts. Ooh, a crate of fruit. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. That's a little sussy, Baka. We've got a pier. Let's peer out the pier. Oh, that looks nice. If only there was a celestial body up in the sky to really, yeah, like that thing, like the moon, to really up the atmosphere. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of large seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Nope, not there. Oh, I missed a guy at the front. Oh, hello, lady, and you're not what I'm supposed to talk to. Oh, you're also lady. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though. I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the harbor guild building across the water from here. Across the water? Oh man. Well, I can't fly unless I'm not allowed to fly. I'm not allowed to fly! Fuck! What's up? Well now, if it isn't the Traveler, we're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narunair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us? Only the gods know. You could just trade amongst yourselves. It's not good for business in general, but it's something. Okay, so system configuration. Sound. Do not play music when mounted. There we go. I don't like how my plane looks on the ground though, so I'm gonna have to get rid of that. Let's go with... Let's go with this thing. That's a hot bar. Boop. Yeah, because at least this is a motorcycle. Jump. Oh, guild staff. Hey, guild staff. And what do you expect me to do? Oh. You seem to be having a time. The Dalmaskins aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't gonna help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, and we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Yeah, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. I don't know, your produce is going. Our consortium worked closely with the merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things because Kalzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. Oh? And you are? I'm just a dude. Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. No, I do some crafting. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. What? Oh, it's a big elephant man. My name is Matsia. I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, he seems busy. I'll come back later then. Oh, what's up, dude? Yo, you had a visitor. If foreign vessels won't come to us, then why not use our own to deliver the wares to them? It's not so simple, Kalzal. And besides, everyone is in the same boat. Everyone. Do you just have one boat? Whoop. Sup, dude? Oh? Yes, can I help you? What's up? Did you need to talk to that dude who was a little rude? Now, I remember seeing you back at the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, didn't you? I'm Matsia, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Maybe I can help out. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I adventure! An adventurer, you say? And you traveled the world, helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, would you teach me to be like you? Oh, you see, I brought some fresh fish with me. The portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalzal. I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead, and show me how it's done? Oh, it's better if you do practice. If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. Oh. The events to follow cannot be skipped. Oh, right. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, three people here in Yedlimad. I will observe you and learn. Matsia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. Oh. Oh, there's someone over there. Will he leave my side if I mount? Oh no, he sort of keeps up. Sup, bro? You want some fish? Yes. Greetings, friend. How fare you? Greetings to you, too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstance. Things have settled down here somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing what they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. I had to come back and continue with my life such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. No place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives, to the days when you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Yeah. Oh, you're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Well, very well, give me some of your fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is shallows cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. I succeeded, baby! Not many visit here from other shores anymore. Even Alnar has seen few merchant ships in the docks, and has felt the loss of the coin they bring most keenly. Oh, what do you think of that? That you should make a sail on the first attempt. I've learned a lot already, and I hope to learn more still. Oh, is that it? Oh. I should have talked to you before I set out. Now I missed a dialogue option. Oh, okay. Come on, keep up, keep up. There aren't any dialogue options here, are there? Are there? I don't see any. Sup, Nashreen? Ooh. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Arma shmarma. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. Nah, what do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. They may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come in asking where the next shipment is arriving for this and that. All of it wears me down. I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. I'm pretty hungry myself. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off troubles for a moment. Oh. Ah, heck. Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? I should have sold. I thought it would be like 3 dialogue windows and then poof, we sell. We might sell. Oh, there's Ryanger. J. 'Tis a storehouse like any other at first glance, Yet in contrast to its scale, there is a distinct lack of activity. Sure is a lack of stuff everywhere. Sup, Bazama? What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh my god, it's my stomach! Ugh. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly and save your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better, and so I'm working hard as I can while I still can. The better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. How about some fish for your supplies? They're fresh caught. Aye, well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I'd rather buy the stuff that's ready to store. So I'm afraid I'll have to pass on your fish for now. Fish now. Fish. No, if you'll excuse me, I must be getting back to work. Aw, man. Only made one sale. Too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Aw, man, I failed 2 out of 3 times. Gross. Oh yeah, you get left behind. Okay, you can at least fall down. Now we run together! Oh, Thancred. Folk here are rather business-minded, for want of a better word, but at least they are welcoming of foreigners. In ordinary times, this harbor must overflow with visitors from all over the world. Oh, I see Justinian's name. Let's go talk to him before we turn this quest in. Seeing as there's dried fish, I wondered if there might be dried squid as well. I think you're going to be ripped off if you find dried squid here. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Oh no, I failed 2 times. That's not how you do things. You managed to sell one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too. But there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. I should have passed the torch on to you. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope things will return to normal for Kalzalt soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matzia? Oh, what's up? Kalzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matzia. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't... Bruh, you just had lessons for me. Shitty lessons, but it's still a lesson nonetheless. I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. My friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Galzo! Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage, somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. So is it because of the tower that's all making this place all funky? Or what's going on? Mayhap owing to the island's small size, the tower's impact upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than in Eorzea. Yeah, that seems to be the case. There you are. Gotten over the ether sickness, have you? Yeah, I have, thank you. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? Yeah, it's a hard life here. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected, discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are most certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth the lunar primal. Business as usual for the Tulafaroi. Helping a struggling fisherman you've only just met to peddle his catch. Yes, you would do something like that. He needed help, man. He's just as awkward as I am. That Matsia fellow you were helping, he's Arkasodara, is he not? Apparently, it is almost exclusively his people are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? Oh. If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arkasodara would be their primary targets, for 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. Oh, new primal to contend with. We better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kral's acquaintance, incidentally. Oh, how fortuitous. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Vroom vroom. Oh, an Ori girl. Sup, girl? Oh, you might be. Yeah, no, you're definitely too young for me. You're like 1.5. Oh, destination. You do not see Matsia nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. What about ether currents? Are they not a thing anymore? Oh, this elevated place. Oh, heck! Oh, that's a different music. Oh, I was just about to go ham on you. Oh well. Hagakure! Oh, it's a lizard thing. Ew. You do not see Matsuya from here either. No! Leave me alone! Help somebody! Matsuya's voice. I came from the north. I'm coming, baby! Matsuya, you look different. You're not Matsuya. Oh! Tempered Imperials. Easy peasy. Where did they go? Why are you here? To save you. I see you found him in time. Just in time? That should be my new name. Because I'm just in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. Then those men came. Kidnappers. We've heard that the elephants were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. Well, there's a port right at the city. I see. That's your decision to make. But you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. Oh, the Tower of Zot. House of Divinities, in the old tongue it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that only bring death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all that we may about them. Will thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course! We would gladly tell you about our gods. I say because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folks, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. Hey, fish. Not for me, but for everyone else. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akyali? Wonderful! Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. Follow me! And there he goes off on his own again. So, 'tis the simulacra of the Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will be confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. Vroom vroom. Later, a person that's right behind me in terms of quest. Just down the road, huh? got some 2 big mountains of rock. Ooh, they're purple too. Discovered a new location. There's no ether right here. Oh, hey. Got Urianger here. Familiar though I am with the myths and legends of this island, to hear them spoken by heirs to this storied heritage giveth them new life. Well, it is pretty small, so you can expect the stories to be quite tight. A charming little village. Shame about the hideous tower. We'll get rid of it soon enough. Mark you that platform out on the water. Some matter of shrine, perhaps? Oh, do I have to go into there soon? Probably. Welcome to Akiali, my friend! That name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that. But please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. With you. You wish to know about our gods. What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into 2 groups. The Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together, they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. That's a pretty good way to live your life. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusya and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. And thus born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the 2 factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusya have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. Oh, so you're... You mean like this? There you are. Learned a thing or 2 about our gods, I trust? I learned something. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go fetch it from my home at once. Sure. Hey guys! Get over here! Oh. Oh, you live right at the entrance. How convenient. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. 3? By all means, we should like to see it. Oh. They are Manusya. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sinduruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Senduruva. As the goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on to the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and is so beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have the occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images in there. Among them is a god who possesses the Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arkasodara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. Dragons? You worship dragons too? It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzathan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidana. According to Kryle's notes, we are to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Okay, later. Oh, never mind. Gotta talk to you first. Did you say we're going to see Nidana? Oh, how I envied you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. Did I see she's beautiful? Oh, someone's got a little crushy. I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Oh. I'll make sure to tell her that you said hi. Oh, there's a crystal thing at the north. You know, this place is reminiscent to it's nice. It gives me a feeling of nostalgia, but also a sense of wonder and excitement as well. Oh, a Hamza. It's just a bird. The perfumed rise. Oh, those birds are hostile. Steer clear of bird. Dang it! Get away, bird. I'm not into what you're selling right now. Discovered a new location. Oh, here it is. The Great Work. Let me... Oh, those are dead peoples. Why are they all so dead? Oh, she's dead too. What in the world? In such manner did we find them. What could have befallen these people? I know, Death. If there was a battle, there's a conspicuous lack of blood. This is true. Maybe they were all knocked out? Oh, good, it's voiced. She's alive!
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh.
Oh, we have guests.
Yeah.
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Were you interested
People
in the
of
spear?
the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Oh.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Dragon scales.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Oh. That's useful.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
I know, just here to deal with the tower, no big deal.
Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so.
Oh, he likes dragons. Dragon
Worry
is
not.
balls across
They
dragon
were
bases.
freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Freely?
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Oh, that's fast.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Oh.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
What? How'd you know?
I should like to draw a file or two, if so. Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
You know, I thought he would, you know, beat them all up.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Oh, better than him
As you
than
may
me.
have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Oh, the gorilla. I don't have a gorilla yet. Nor do I think I'll ever get one, because I don't play this game enough. 'Tis said that shellfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Mayhap we should have acquired some from Matsuya. Probably we should have. Oh, for the days when I enjoyed such fervent adoration. But on this occasion, I am glad to entrust the burden of popularity to a Stinian. You sure you don't still like to have the popularity? Pray pay me no mind. I am here that I may be of service, nothing more. Now you're a little sussy. You're little and you're sussy and you're baka. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world. We are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Krile herself is tied up with another investigation, Weird is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no fair effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, a satrap bade us alchemists to create enchanted talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales prove the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon, we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Yeah, better than having my blood drawn. Aha, perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. But as for your task, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission of course. Sure, if I can still be alive by that point. In that case, Orion J and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all were to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. And what'll you do, small boy? You're just gonna stay there? Good luck with the test. I shall remain here to assist with the other alchemists. Whatever you say, sussy baka. Oh, hey, it's a phoenix. Where'd my other friends go? They're everywhere. Oh, just at the south. No ether currents to be looked at. Oh, Drunken Deepa. What? You see a lantern designed in the local style. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place, or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. Bruh, you even beat me here with your preparations. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the Drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin when you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. From a safe distance? To reduce the risk of accidental exposure, the drunken Deepa will emit a blast of only after it has moved a certain distance. Follow it closely and bathe in the ether 4 times. Oh, okay. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Try not to fall behind. Oh, okay. Oh, oi! Oh, can I have this as a minion? Readying ether. Please stand back. Nope. Target's preoccupied. Oh, stand back. Okay, I stood back. Set ready to discharge. Oh, okay. Warning. Discharging ether. Oh boy. Ooh. Tingly. You were struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Okay, did it. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Oh, hey, not so fast. I mean, you're not that fast. I'm faster than you. Come on, man. You go faster. Nope, and you're reading your ether. Stood back. Ooh. Tickly. Struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Heh, joke's on you. I've been shitting the entire time. Oh, okay. Stood back. Even more? Okay. Ooh. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for a final discharge. Oh man, I don't want to go for final discharge. You have to go for endless discharge. Oh, right here. Ready, ether, stand back, okay. You are struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survived completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Ah, thanks, bruh. Yoink. I did it. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. Having exhausted all of its ether, the drunken Deepa is now having a well-earned rest. Unless we pump it with more ether. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Yeah? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Yeah boy, let's do it! You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of another reaper. Requires the use of a special ink. We have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arkasodara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Sure. I'll gain a level and we'll be okay. I am in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Doo-doo! That's not that far. Oh, there's a boss fight just nearby, and 28%. Oh, perhaps I should join in. Oh, but it looks like it's going steadily up in completion. Will I be able to make it? I don't know if I can, but I will try. Do 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 do. That's a good weave. Oh man, you turned at the exact moment I was getting my charge on. Burst on you because you're already almost dead. Oh, I got 14 bi-colored gemstones. I was about to say bitcoins. But those aren't bitcoins, stupid. What's up? I had to take care of business. I may be simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Oh. Look out! Oh. It's Emperor's. Oh. Oh, hey, a dragon. Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work, like the sisters asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope. It's no big deal. I'm all right. Good, good. Let's continue on. This isn't far. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. Through the pillars and up the rise to Grandma's house we go. Maybe we get some cookies. I'm all out of cookies. Oh, hey, another. No, return the tyrant. Oh, I can't do that. It's 7 minutes and there's no completion rate. Yeah, that had a long tongue. A long liquor. And here we are. Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a dancer. Oh, was a great dancer, and those who followed in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that Spirit wheat grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better to safe than sorry. Speak with her again. Oh man, you went really deep inside. That's what she said. Hey. Stand guard. Oh, I'll gather the herb as quickly as I can. Please stand guard. Oh. Standing guard. Ah, this is a nice place. It'd be great for shows. Ah, that looks nice.
That would be Radzat Han. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
Hardly. What about that
The
small
faithful
boy?
citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzat Han.
You seemed a little hesitant to speak about it.
Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzat Han to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
So it's similar to Uldai and its democracy, except they still have a queen. I don't know much about politics.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Man, they're running around. Oh, it's a robe guy. He will interfere.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal?
I don't know, accidents.
Complications be damned. For we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
So are you gonna let them do their work or not? This would be high time, the best time to punch him. I have enough spirit wheat to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? And back we go! Oh wait, I can just teleport, duh. Here, the great work. Here I am! Sup? My thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Ooh. 1k gil and lots of experience. Not even a level. Okay, cool. Little does Nidana know that she is about to send you on another errand. I'm always being sent on errands. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. Oh, what's up? I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Oriange told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. What? But it's not the time to do that. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Well, they're only targeting the elephants, though. Loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Might as well. I don't have anything else to do. Thank you. Arriving up at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zainuha. He will furnish you with the ore. Do I have to pay for that, though? At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me up to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamza, Mistress Nidana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamza to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Oh, I get to ride a dodo bird! One more time. Despite his tender years, Varshan is thoughtful and dependable. It's easy to see why he was chosen to be the satrap's attendant. Aw man, I wanted that fox kit, but every time I try to do that fate, it doesn't show up. Even when the conditions are just right. Oh, they placed that honest alchemist here just because I would encounter this dude. Ah, that's a nice bird. Here are our Hamza. If the creatures look familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamza have long been kept as livestock in Thavnair, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these were recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. We'll speak with them again. Are you ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Oh. Oh, do. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden Dotas before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. I can see that. Oh, this is nice. Oh, that spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Kaga. Oh. Wielded by... I can't read this, it's going too fast. The sword legend beholds was wheel... Oh. You don't even... Wait, is it under here? Nope, it's not. Okay. Cool. To the left, requiring no introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Oh, that is pretty small. New location. Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. At least I'm not being targeted. Oh, there it is. That's not much of an outpost. It's just a tent. Oh, hey, turtles! Or is that a rock? Ta-da! I guess he's just there to hurt the birds. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Looks like the only defense. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan on an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me to come collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we're honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? Wonder how that fellow was faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but I still worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, you hear? I will, Nabdeen, thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the looks of him. Permit me to introduce Weird Person of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yeah? Tell me, what's the situation like? It's pretty bad. May I suggest you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. It's pretty bad. You too. Bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. Oh, where do I go? Oh, I go to Imadi. All appears quiet with the tower at the moment. I dare say the soldiers won't mind if you approach them. Let's talk to you, Imudi. Yes, I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telafroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it they want? This we don't understand. I know they want to blow up everyone just cause. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Ah, thanks, bruh. Those demented fools. If they want to go to hell, they can bloody well arrange their own passage and leave the rest of us out of it. That's some good words. Sup, girl? Cool to you. Yeah, you're pretty cute to you. Hehehe. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared when it did on the island of Narunair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? No, we just got dudes around. Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Eventually, we'll be ready. When the tower first appeared, we sent scouts on a boat to investigate, but it quickly became apparent that something was amiss. One after another, our comrades were corrupted. We could only look on in horror as they slew each other. Bruh. RIP to those dudes. It occurs to me I've yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fields from the tower, with the fiends. Stop summoning vaginas! Though we succeeded in striking them down on 2 occasions, they came in force. We had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Oh yeah, they spawn stuff that the beastmans worship. So it's much the same everywhere. With the nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Not yet, but we're working on it. But thanks for not only the information, but for accompanying Varshan besides. While he's wise beyond his years, he's still a child. We couldn't bear to see him come to harm. Yeah, I'll look after him for now. Speaking of, finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. Nah, not really. It's just the same bullcrap everywhere. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Raz-at-Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamza, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Will you be alright by yourself? Okay. Lest you have forgotten, to get to Giant Skull grounds, you need but follow the road east. The Hamza should deliver you there quite quickly. Oh, I literally have to do this. The last monster that came out of the tower laid waste to the hatchery, slaughtering many good Hamza. The poor creatures didn't deserve it. Did you at least recycle the meat? Though the Hamza appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, so you speak with the dude to... Okay. Ooh. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Jump. Jump. Oh, it has tiny wings. I thought this was part of its tail. Oh, it'd be neat to see this thing fly. Wait, where do I go? Oh, just over here. Ooh. Many stone throws away. Do I have to ride the Hamza? Couldn't I just use my own mount? I could have used my chocobo for this. Oh, right here. Why is it glowing so vigorously? Oh, no sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamza dashes off. Oh. Okay, bye Hamza. Sup, Zainuha? I've been looking for you. Aye, this is indeed Giant Skull Grounds, and I am Zainuha. Is there something you require? I require Giant Skull ore. Giant Skull for the alchemist, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Ah, you're so nice. Here you are, a sack of the purest Giant Skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. I'm something of an alchemist myself. Not very good, but I did dabble a bit. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're here that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Unless they run out so soon. Then it's a problem if we just keep coming back and over, because what if all of your resources go to their alchemists? You'll need to start trading for that. Sup, we got the gall. Oh hey, that's the barding that I have on my bird. Ah, welcome back. I dare hope you have the giant skull. Yep, it's right here. Sack of gall. A hempen sack filled to the brim with chunks of the purest giant skull. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. Oh, it's nighttime and it's rest time. Oh, who dat in the distance? Just a person. Oh man, everyone working so hard. And I'm just here walking around.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Oh, how timely. Sup?
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They are working pretty hard.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
All your blood being drained.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Oh. Oi! I saw something!
What is it? What did you see?
I saw Fanny back!
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last.
Oh, they've drawn us. He drew us away!
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments.
Just one?
We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
You? Wait, what?
Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
I don't know if I can. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Time to test the scale out and hopefully no casualties. Oh yeah, plus sign. What does plus sign mean? Alchemist or dancer? Oh. Jalamuk. Concerned about the Oh, an ether current. Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kajia's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I'd go search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change. I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? Leave it to me, and have that ether current ready. You're too kind. She should be back in Kajia's footsteps. Keep an eye out for her here with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out last time you were by, and she was devastated that she missed out on the chance to meet one of the students of Valdezian. Oh, is this my chance to get in? Hope she's cute. Do I look okay? There's nothing in my teeth, right? I hope not. Oh man, level 81 dudes. I didn't even level yet. I should be okay as long as I don't fight anything 5 levels over. Much less 3. Man, you were this close to the tower. Why would you be here? Going for a hike. A walrus! Oh boy. No thanks. Not interested in what you gotta sell today. A boat. Oh, this wasn't what I was trying to go for. Oh, well, close enough. What's up? The satrap has granted you the use of this boat. May it serve you well. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board me and be on your way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Nope, not that huge. That's good enough. Oh boy. No, it's a lot bigger when you go close to it.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
Oh, it's emitting a light.
Any moment now.
Hey.
It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Just a little closer. Ew. It's got tendrils and stuff.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Should you be that close on your own?
A few more steps.
Why'd you stop?
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, This menace will soon give up its secrets.
Oh! Oh, this is not good. Oh, heck. Oh boy. This looks like a dungeon. The first one? So soon? Oh. Oh yeah, she's an elephant. Oh, it's Fanny.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
I'm on my way! Oh, you dropped the scale. Oh man. Now she's tempered.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Come on, controller, are you alive again? There you are. Patrons of old? Aw, man.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded.
I don't think we're getting anywhere though.
I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Oh, many. At least one.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Oh.
At your service.
Ammon? Wait a minute. What?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe. No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot.
Man, elegants were dicks.
Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards.
There he is.
Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself.
Oh, that was a clone.
See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Oh, you're gone. Maybe I can retrieve that scale.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Oh man. I'll be back for you soon. We got a situation. You are returned, but where is Mistress Nidana? She's been captured, and now we gotta rescue her. Minutia preserved. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Oh, where's the black-haired? Sure. Oh, that's not so far. I'll teleport back anyway. Hey, Thancred, we've got a situation here. Really bad situation. Oh, there's Urianger, but what about what's his face? Justinian. Thy demeanor bespeaketh consternation. I don't know what consternation means, but I will assume it means bad. Bad tidings, I take it. Yeah, is very bad. Situation? Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Well, tower, fanny pack. So it was Fan Daniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. Finally, I level up. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Aw, man. We're up Schitt's Creek without anything. Oh, Nidana! Can you answer me this? Though Nidana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? As far as I can tell, yeah. Then we must make warding scales as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and those who were taken might be saved. Better do it carefully. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. Yeah! Oh, hey. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. What? That seems a little sus. And as for our Eorzi visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contribution to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. Now? In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radzat-Han for an audience with His Excellency? Oh, we get to go inside the city where no one goes in or out? Might as well. We should only be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be the benefit for all, only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you to the city. Where is the city? It's up there. Well, I can get to the other quest in the meantime. Do 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 do. Let's see. Following this map, I should just take the road and go straight. Past the pillars and up the rise. Oh, I see you. I see you here. What's up, girl? What's up? I've come to collect you. What do you mean? I need to get back to work. Oh, have I really been out that long? I should really go. But I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? With what? Thank you. I can inspect the walls, so could you make sure the stage is in order? The stage? What for? Let me know if anything around needs fixing. So you want to fix the stage? Okay. Let's look at this pillar. Some of the paint is worn off. Could use a fresh coat. These tapestries could use a little tune-up. The cloth wavers exquisitely in the wind. No problems here. Oh, never mind. Oh, right over here. That's a long way down. There's a small hole in the floor. That can't be good. But it's in the floor all the way to the cliff, so that's probably negligible, right? Any problems? The floor and the paint? I'll have to fix them the next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer sent by the students of Valdesian, would you? Yep, it is me. What's up, girl? You are! And here I was delegating you menial tasks. If I had known, It's okay, we can still be together, if you want. I've always admired travelers like you see. I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmera at one time. I wanted to see the realm as far as I traveled for performances. And maybe I still can. Not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. Oh, but we should try to hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. Hey, we need you to help with the stuffs. The scales and stuffs. That looks just like this. Wow. I'll speak with Jalamuk later. I'm already halfway to the city, yeah? Oh, I can't even jump off from here. Can I jump off from here? Nope. I'll be able to jump off of these cliffs one day. How about this one? Ouch. Uh-oh, I've been targeted. Oh hey, an ether current. That's a nice surprise. Without the ether compass, though. How am I to locate the currents? Do I just bump into them? Inventory. Been moved to my collection. Oh, it's a Dalmel. Jamel. Maybe he likes jamming to music. That's why he's called a Jamel. Or maybe he's a big fan of the things you put on your toast. Jam. Sup, dudes? When I last visited, the city was brimming with life. I expect the tower has dampened the mood somewhat. It's dampening my mood, that's for sure. Be it here or in Eorzea, all share in the desire to deliver the captives. Thus united, I pray that we may join in common cause with the satrap. Of the satrap, I only know the common tidbits. That, though the position is hereditary, he is not considered a sovereign, and that, despite possessing considerable authority, he wields it sparingly. Given the esteem in which the locals hold him, however, it's safe to assume he's good at his job. We can do far worse for an ally. Well, it's something, yeah. All present, then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Okay. A single file line or in a group? Ooh. It's raining, though.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rods at Han.
Do they squat when they're going potty? Oh, there's no squatties here.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye.
Oh, it's Nigh.
The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
Oh, that's a lot of steps. Ooh, more water.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Ilsabard, Radzat Han. Oh, it's a shadow of its former self.
Scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Oh, it's a dude with my hairstyle. Is my hairstyle that common?
Here we are. Megadota.
Sure seems pretty mega.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Well, at least we're out of the rain.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzat Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan. And we hope to rectify that quickly.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not.
Oh?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
Oh, the dragon.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh hey, you look cool.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Ah, you're the baby of the spawn.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat-Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Oh.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat-Han. with mine eye nestled within. It doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wit.
Ooh.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses.
But dragoons, though.
Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm-blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rad's Anan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
So you want me to go in?
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a sure path before me.
Like, literally. It's me.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
Oh, yes.
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
Just the tip.
Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Oh man. I was ready to beat dudes up. Oh, who's that? Oh, she's sleeping now.
Will thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rad's Anan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Oh, we're back here. Can I not go inside the place? No, we can't. Dang it! If our course of action is decided, let's not tarry. That we should encounter one of the first brood in such a circumstance. Yeah, it is quite surprising. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. I think I'll pass on that experience. Okay, I did tune myself there. I can go back. Then talk with the guy. Oop. Oh, never mind. Ah, there you are. I heard you helped my colleague with her stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know? She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury, and now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. Ah, I hope she gets another chance. She was so happy to meet you, as I am. Here, a token of our thanks. Ether current, baby! Let's head back to Oh, that's a lot. Okay, I am here now. Now what? I have to go back to that place. Into the hall. Oh, but before I turn stuff in, I'm gonna have like a 15 or so break just to get something to eat. Then I'll be back with this. I've got all night. I'm good. And morning. And next day. Okay, BRB. Okay. Had my foods. Took a big whiz. Now we can continue. Oh, and in my excitement to get things done fast, I forgot to get myself water. Oops. The conflict between Nidhogg and I is in the past. Though they were brothers, it has no bearing on my view of Vertra. Above all else, he is a leader of men, not an enemy. He would hardly dedicate his life to this endeavor if he bore our kind any ill will. Yeah, he was hatched last. And if he's all the way over here, he wouldn't have been affected by the Dragon Song War. Vertra and his alchemists have prepared us for our foray into the tower. What we may accomplish within its twisted halls remaineth to be seen. The Arkasodra, I still can't figure out how to pronounce that. Languish in Telophrite chains both doth forewarn us of the nature of our foe. 'Tis the gods of Thavnair who'll be summoned to thwart us. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnair while we were back in chilly Sharlayan. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. I returned by the way of Keats' experimental aetheryte, yet I must say, it was far less taxing than our first attempt, and apparently we need only ask if we wish to use it again. Now, I'm not terribly eager to repeat the experience, but if you're willing to test your etherical fortitude for the sake of technological advancement, then who am I to stop you? Nope! Did I talk to you dudes yet? If the form is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We need to dig deeper, and with the greatest of care. I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? Something bigger, perhaps? Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. But I've already done the things. The process by which 4 members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate. But fairly elected or not, Master Matoria... Oh. Fucking bots! Be gone! But fairly elected or not, Master Matoria still found them all to be insufferable. Bruh. Oh hey. Footgear coffer. Sorry, had to clean my sniffer. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlene's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenor, yes? Shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Numenor. Oh, there's a little less people now. Perhaps because it is the morning. I just remembered I could have teleported. Oh, Beavis!
Are you familiar with the wandering minstrel? The tales he spins never fail to engage and enthrall. What I wouldn't give to receive a masterclass in storytelling from the minstrel himself.
Wait, which one's Beavis and which one's Butthead? I forgot. Oh, it's this one. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you now stand before the doors of Numenor, Charlene's grandest collection of books and tomes. I just looked at the map. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenor extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to Numenor's endless main of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlene is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Ishtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphina will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you're only permitted to browse the floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which to touch upon Charlene history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Oh man, I already failed my library college course because I wasn't dedicated enough for. Oh, it's an automaton. Oh, and I can drop down if I want. Brightly colored book. What is this? Title on spine reads Story of Charlene. Yep. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Nunkrepf. Nunkrepf was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nunkrepf's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave of approach, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nunkrepf wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Alabathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Yun Prep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast, where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon to that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. A red cover book. Roads of Old, the Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak and in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th astral era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as the Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Sharlayan motherland in great detail. Still worth a nice read. Get that world building up and running. Oh, leatherbound tome. The voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The large number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th astral era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum as we know it today conceived and created. That's neat. Blue covered book, an introduction to the heavens. Heavens Ward? Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. I can't see them. I wish I could. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are a few indeed who can explain, in satisfactory detail, why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alig who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed to do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Perhaps. This book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the Forum or mention the history of Sharlayan. What if I want to read all of them? Fuck you, man. Well worn. Forever 20 summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed the rest of your body, feed and rest your body as you should? Not with knowledge. I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Though mindful, healthy living will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research, another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. The pages that follow will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoint. Okay. I mean, I'd like to know how I can maintain my body in an ethereological standpoint. Time-worn tone. The stewards of wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Yunkrep, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born up from strength and minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole could thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founder's teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. You have gained a fundamental understanding of Sharlayan's history, the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and wait your companions. Oh, I can still read. I'm not much for reading, but if I can read the world building stuff, that's it. Okay. Any books downstairs that I can? No, I can't. I don't see anyone here. They could still be downstairs. I do have a limited selection to look at. Ah, you're finally here. Look who decided to show up. Sorry, were you waiting long? Too long. I didn't find anything. I wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should be also along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, even if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. No, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things are. It seems that our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we would not be allowed to cross the threshold. Oh. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. What of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Oh, gonna sneeze. Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, a coastal region opposite of the island of Thavnair. Oh, I was near Corvos, I suppose. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship, brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote and to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amonis. Among Us? When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Darnus? House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once did. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Valdizian, who had registered me as a Charlian citizen. I never even considered... Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Hey man, that kind of circumstance doesn't happen to everyone. You wouldn't have known. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity. What? We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the foreign stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books. More company should be arriving any moment now. You want me to help you with the books, or no? Wait, even more. Oh. There are others better suited to poring over old history books, so I thought I'd try my luck with more recent events, if I can find anything to better inform the Forum's baffling behavior. What else do I know of Corvus? Precious little, I'm afraid. I've not returned since Master Galoof first brought me here. I can tell you that Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of their imperial masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets. Flying carpets! The legends are quite extraordinary. Bruh, flying carpets? I can show you the carpet. I just need to take my pants off. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, The pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryle had already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which have barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. Oh, okay, leave it to me. I remember some stuff. Why, thanks. Now where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the agents encounter as the final days grew nigh? It was an alien or something like that? A complete destabilization of creation magics. Primals of unraveled power were summoned from the ether. I think it's this. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all matter of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion, meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Istolius surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. I don't even know what that means. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Zodiark? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. Like everything. I think you may be misremembering. As I recall, 'twas more of a gradual spread. The Amarotine spoke of a keening sound that rose from the land itself just before our region was visited by a catastrophe. We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. Maybe I should have you answer all the questions. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths, and ask after any books which mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? Summoning! They knocked Dalamud from the sky. Bruh. Yes, with the limited servant as his heart. So many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vinette and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telafari truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by the unstable creation magics? Or maybe they're attempting to summon Zodiark? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But all this is just is just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return to our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Ishtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Wait, even more. Do you have anything new this time? No, you don't. It really is comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting, more reading. But I don't have a tome with me. Oh, you got 4. Many forum members are also researchers or professors. If they know aught of the final days, then that knowledge might surface in their writing. That is my hope anyway. We can only hope, yeah? Or maybe Shola found something. Oh, this is an extra wait time. Oh hey, did you find something? I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Orianges learned the sources of reflections from the Garen oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It should stand to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortuneau with knowledge of the Terlophoroi and their machinations, I forgot how to pronounce that. He scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. So, do they have the book in their possession? Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. So it's the book, yeah? Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, would you? There's plenty of work for everyone. But I can't read. I can barely speak. Oh, man. You labor for what feels like an age as Stola's research assistant. Is some of that assistant research physical? Nope. Oh, you're concentrating. Your efforts to gain Grahatia's attention go unnoticed. He appears to be lost in his reading. Oh. Yeah. Oh. What have you found, Alfie? I found not of interest so far. I think Ishtola might be right about not getting our hopes up. You found a butt ton of books. Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. I wish. We didn't find anything. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Nah. Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a Mehmet at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Well, I did find one paper focused on the world before the advent of the first Umbral Calamity, but it reads more like a work of fanciful fiction than an actual academic supposition. Ready for tea break? I know I am. I know just what you mean. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify. I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. Oh, you want me to massage them? I think I do pretty good massages. You know the last town down in the harbor, don't you? Come meet me near the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Oh, it's a date. Wait, how old are you again? I don't think I should be on a date with you. Teleport! There we go. It's a good thing it's very near the cursor mark. What's up? I'm here for coffee. As busy as ever, I see. How fairly Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telafroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh, I get to have her around with me. Talk. Someone here at the cafe should be willing to speak with us. Let's ask around. I don't see any special points of talking. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew the Telafroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're that House Leveilleur girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I'm not to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come. Okay. Did I not make myself clear? I will with you, and let me dine in peace. Okay, just let me take a big old dookie on your stuff. Okay, let's go. Let me just take a quick walk around and see if I can find any special dialogue points. Journey's End. Can you say something over at the house? Man, I'm surprised you can keep up with me. You and your stumpy legs. Well, if Lalafell can do it, then certainly you can too. This place. Back to running speed. Oh, we have a plus mark. Maybe I should talk to the guy. And I'll talk to him later. Here we are. Sup? Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Sup, girl? Here to talk? Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telafari and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Leveilleur. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortuneau that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. I do not wish to give offense, but your companion is a well-known figure in the city, and you never know who might be watching. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, the customers have been decidedly uncooperative. Maybe the staff would be more willing to answer our questions. I don't think they are.
Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Oh!
Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see there?
My word, how long has it been?
Not long enough to have her not grow. Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, between lessons at the studium.
That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home?
Nah, it's true. It's complicated. I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems.
Well, it is House Leveilleur. No matter how discreet Master Fortuneau may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times?
We have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days?
What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse?
Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me.
I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you?
Yeah.
Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for.
Oh, dang it. Not a bad idea. I had to ask, but what do you think? I'd rather not do it. Please don't.
That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go.
The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by water's edge. Tea for chatty water. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Egg Gisla. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Cat and lobster fish.
Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask, and I'll explain again. Good luck.
I'm already placed the correct dish at the first customer's table. The first is the chatty group by the water. Is for tea. Oh, that's a Mikote. Where's Gisla? Oh, that's Gisla. Okay. The tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. What do you have to say about the final days? The Telafo who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. Our friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Oh, you can talk my ear off, Farron, any day, lady. I always like to order this when I'm discussing arcane theory with my peers. It's my favorite treat. That's a nice tea set. The second customer table is no, that's not you. Sitting at an outside table. That's Gizla. Gizla. Gods above, I'm starving. I've never known the service to be this slow. Oh, sorry. Here's your omelet. Your omu rice. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. That's a mouthful. What'd you know about the final days and stuff? What? The Talafa, right? Ah, yes. I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice. I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Oh well, good luck with your omelet, I suppose. The Last Stand really does make the best omelets in the world. The fluffiest egg, the tartest sauce. I could eat it every day for a year. Just a year? Why not every day?
God's the anticipation. I've heard it melts in your mouth like the most succulent roast ever made.
You mean this thing? Urbane banter with a smile.
At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to avoid this heavenly dish.
Stuff about stuff?
The final days. This is the first I've heard of it.
Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. Your friend? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't gotten here in Charlian. Priceless books, usual life specimens, and so forth. Oh, hey Poochie. How are ya? Did you get the good games? I saw you die though. That was unfortunate. How are ya? Dropping by, aiming to say hi before I pass out. Bruh, you need to stop with these bad sleeps before you pass out entirely. I'm not your real dad, so do what you want, but only do it in moderation. Girl's exhausted after 7 straight hours. Yeah, boy, 7 hours. The road to 24 hours. But thank you for stopping by, and have a good rest. Just be my dad easy. Oh. Well, some people do call me daddy, whether I want it or not. And never in a good way, mind you. So named these folks for all who trailed after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. Thank you, pass out time, we go! Yeah, pass out! Good night. I need to take a swig of my beepus. I don't know why you bonked me. Oh, hydrate and stretch. Dang it! I forgot my water! Ah! I need to get my water! Okay, got my water. Now to stretch. Stretch forward. Wait, stretch forward. Stretch backwards. to the sky. And side to side. Up to the left. Oh boy. Up and to the right. Stretch the roll the shoulders. Alright. We may continue. If these Talafroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing around about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Oh, we might glean some information from the gleaners. Oh yeah. Oh wait, one more talk. I've wanted to try this meal ever since I saw it served at another table. The aroma alone was worth every gill I scraped together. It does look pretty good, but I'm not a fan of seafood myself. So good luck with your meal. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Yeah, I got someone talking. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news that the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. The Forum does have secret knowledge, then they have done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, a cup of coffee I promised. Aw, thanks, bro. Yummy, yummy. Let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, yes? Or shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Away from prying eyes! I still forgot. I forgot what your age is. It better not be under 18. Oh, right here. Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Oh, where's the coffee? Where's my coffee? There's your coffee, but what about me?
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Oh, there's my coffee. Hail Helix.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alphino, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Oh, they're the leaders.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. a vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
So do we go in there now or later? What is this cutscene? Screenshot from. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Green Leaders. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Oh, okay. Let me just talk to this person real quick and see what they could possibly give. I have no idea. Oh, I can teleport. Duh. That is a long way back to walk. Sure are a lot of bunny boys going around. Did you find anything? Where is Alize? I thought she was with you. She was, but then she ran off somewhere. Is that coffee I smell? Did I miss tea break? Yeah, you were reading stuff. My loyal assistant returns. There's a lexicon on the first floor that I need you to... Ah, you found something, haven't you? I have! No time for me to read. Welcome back. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? We might have a lead. Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. They might have stuff and goods. We could steal from them, maybe. It's a nice lead. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from the institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan to put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Weird and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Euros' request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaner's recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What should we expect down there? Oh, I wouldn't hate to spoil the surprise. Ah, come on, man. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That will be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Shouldn't we just go by boat? Sneak in? Once you step in Labyrinthos, it's far more perilous than a simple storehouse, though that will likely make the experience all the more attractive to an adventurer like you. Oh, is it a dungeon? Am I going in a dungeon? Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Oh, try not to fall behind. Let's say it sets off at a brisk walk. Off we go then. Oh. Wow, you're slow. Can we go faster? It's a pleasure here amongst the trees. It's pleasant here amongst the trees. Oh, are we? Oh, we really should move along. Is this what they call a date? Still not sure if I should be on one with you right now. It's cute what you're trying to do, but we've got other pressing concerns. Now we run. Try to keep up. Oh. Finally. Keep to the path, straight ahead. We cross this bridge. That's a nice bridge. Oh, up here. Oh good, we're still running. This? The rostra? Not far now. Oh. Behind. Man, your pathing isn't very natural. Oh. Here we are. Through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. I did attune. Oh, the rostra. Ooh. Gates. Lift operator. Sup, girl? Welcome to the Hall of Artifice. Should you be looking to descend to Labyrinthos, the lift here will take you there. You didn't take a wrong turn into the rostra there, did you? I doubt the forum would take kindly to you barging into a private session. Bruh, I followed you all the way here. I've not been to Labyrinthos in the longest time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. How did the forum learn of the final days? And exactly how much do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do about it? Hopefully the answer to at least one of those questions lies below. We shall see, and if it doesn't, well, gonna have to barge in on one of their private sessions. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go. Oh. That's cool.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
But it's nighttime,
In
though.
any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Ah, just get some sheep. Is that an aurochs?
Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
The Northern Empty. Labyrinthos. This has to be voiced, yeah?
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
It does match up to the time.
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Yikes. What if it erupts?
Aren't those people gleaners?
That's a big cargo box.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Oh, you okay? Maybe you've been working too hard.
Did you call to me just now?
Yeah. No, but also yeah.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Oh yeah, don't you also have a different kind of echo? Gather information in Upper Akrinthos. Oh, a fresh face. That's a rare sight. How might I help you, newcomer? What do you do here? Simply put, my job here is to record and classify the Gleaner's acquisitions, but the work's anything but simple. We collect all manner of items here in Labyrinthos. Ancient sculptures, artifacts, rare specimens, you name it. Odds are we have it. And all of that needs to be inspected. Oh. Let's go talk to my friends first. Sup, Alfie? Excuse me, are you a gleaner? If you don't mind, I have some questions to ask. There's a junkmonger. Oh, there's Alize. Fascinating. But could we go back to what you were saying earlier? All of you are in deep conversation with others. Dobbin? Most of those gathered here appear to be gleaners. Why don't you wander around and try making small talk? Oh man, I don't want to. I'm bad at small talk. I can only talk small, not do small talk. Where'd Stilla go? Oh, I can use my mount here. Oh, it's another huge place. Oh, there you are. Nay, I am not shirking my duties. I've not been down here in an age, and wished to get my bearings before I went bumbling about. From what I can see, however, there is not obviously out of place. It seems we shall have to resort to discreet inquiries as usual. Discreet? I don't know the meaning of discreet sometimes. Hey, baby! Let me think. The ray of seed should be item 1058, human 1059, Snurbleberry 1060, or were they 1061? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out and then carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing up? What if someone mistakes the Kurthan carrots for the Garabanyan carrots? What then? Your exchange with Teve has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Ah, so 2023 was Landasian topsoil, and 2024 was from Thanalin or the Shroud. 'Tis a great mystery, one that I am proud not to try to memorize. Oh, is this a mystical male Viera? You're here to help or give me more headaches, because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Oh, exhausted gleaners. Those little devils are quick as sin and twice as hard to catch. I suppose I had better start searching. Oh, that surprised me for a moment. Dobbin! Is Dobby! He's free!
You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, I take in stock in Labyrinthos. Sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They did just one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that changing layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Ah, my poor aching back. Ever since the summons came from the guild ship, I've been hauling endless stacks of supplies, books, or animals, you name it, I've moved it. Good work, Dobby.
Any luck? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? Notes concerning the massive inventory operation that is currently underway in Labyrinthos. Notes concerning the large quantities of cargo making its way in and out of Labyrinthos. Notes concerning exhausting work causing accidents, such as Gleaner inadvertently freeing a pack of marmots. All of these. So this grand operation began without a warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. You were right, the Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, I have an idea. Sure. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. That is an opportunity. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! Maybe you just don't want to do the capturing yourselves. Might as well do it myself. What's up? I'm gonna help you with your captures. You wish to help me find the marmots? I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Sure. Goodness. The name is Erenville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nangshan marmots is a trial I have no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For our mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Gently sack them. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. What the heck is this place, then? I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Gotta search Mornvale Forest. Ooh. Spooky. Nothing at the bottom, so... Oh boy, that's a troll. Troll? Looks more like a goobway with... a goobu with two eyes. No, a goobu that's furry. Yes. Oh, is that an ether current? No, it's not an ether current. That's a lamp. Oh, I see it. A grizzled mouse. Ooh, a hostile presence. A hunting coyote. Oh no, you don't. Oh boy. That's 2 down. What's up, mouse? Oh, chirp squeak. Stuff in the sack. Oh no. Barely you have readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Dang it. Do I have to use the sack? I don't think I have to use the sack. Oh, I see it. Oh boy. Get over here. Ready for one more, or not. Sup, mouse? Squeak! Oh. Rat sack! A sturdy sack, supposedly large enough to hold one or more squirming marmots. And sack you! No. The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before disappearing into the tree. Come on, man. Around here? No, must be Upwards. Oh, I see you. I see you, grizzled mouse. You can't escape me this time. Chirp. Take this! The sack! Squeak, squeak. There we go. More prepared for its speed this time. You succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. It was only the one, or were there more? Maybe I'll find the ether currents in my spare time. I found the mouse. How'd you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. You mean this one, squirming rat sack? This sack holds the plump, wriggling form of one greatly annoyed grizzled mouse. Oh, you're almost naked. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. What will you do with the marmots now? That's for the Forum to decide. They are the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos after all, and this job was but one small part of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Huh. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are. What's up? Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Yeah? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I am Kryla, the students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decision of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand the reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and get a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer more for your services. I did gain some insight, so thanks. Did you learn anything new from your friend here? From your friend there? Yeah, they're planning something big. Easy to breed. Ripe for consumption. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say this fits with everything we've heard thus far. We've also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Talafroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development, and I find it hard to believe that such comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making, but they were awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Talafroi's declaration was what set it all in motion? Seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to Archaon? From there, we can reach the lower... Oh. Gryle, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to Archaon. We followed the path east, through the forest where you were chasing that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Why do we have trolls here? Like, bruh, there's so many of them. Oh, past the Mornvale Forest. Oh, there's the daytime music. Doesn't seem very fitting, though. What? This music does not fit the surroundings. But what do I know? I'm not a director of games. Before I speak with you, I'm going to attune to this aetherite. Oh, this is the music for the Gooba Library. At least they're reusing it. This is the foremost material archive in Charlian. I should love to explore its treasures shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. You can after we're done. Were you caught in the midst on your way here? The sprayers keep the air humid, so the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. It does look like a forest to me. Don't worry about me. I'm hell and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that... Nay, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. I don't know, I mean, you having these bouts of head stuffs sounds important to me. Behold, the Archaon. As Numenon serves as Charlene's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. The building you see here is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archaon contains a physical history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Nothing new. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed to the main building and speak with the custodian. Oh, there we go, I can move. Oh, this place is nice. Gemstones and stuff. In the marketing for something on the rare side, got the whole village's worth of surplus from the Archaon, some of which can be even yours for some bicolored gemstones. Your cow chuck, toad skin, some sap, I'm more in the market for nicer things, but this, that's pretty good. It doesn't have to be stones from this, but no, I got 600. Got the custodian here. Where are my friends? Got a lift operator. My friends aren't here. Oh, there's a toad. Ribbit. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Arcane's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners, then? May I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Valdesian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. That's pretty sus. Not us then, I suppose. Not us then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of the inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late. We're so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step aside for the moment, shall we? Students of Valdesian. Oh? Are we also denied? Let me just talk to you one more time. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to access the vaults at this time. Lift services have also been suspended. I apologize for any inconvenience and ask that you visit again after our restructuring operation is concluded. You said all that before. Are you a broken record? Maybe you are. The Forum must be wary of exposure indeed to so heavily restrict the use of public institutions. If they're going to close off facilities, then they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. No, I'm pretty mad. Labyrinthos is constructed in the shape of a mortar. This upper layer is called the outer circuit, and the medial circuit lies one tier below us. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by our heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. We can be gleaners. 'Tis likely the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. You mean my back? Why are you staring at me? I can see you there staring at me. Got a chat bird. Oh, no, those are crystals. Bone weary worker. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some matter of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Oh, over there. Okay, that's a good lead. I've gotta find the other person though. I do not see my friendos though. Could they have already gained access? Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archaon, even though we found. Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There is no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oh. Squeal, squeal! Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archaon is open again. A squeal? At first we thought it might have escaped from one of the research laboratories, but when we reported our find to the studio, they were just as dumbfounded as we are. If it truly is a new discovered species, we could have our names appear in the Gazette. Squeal, squeal, squeal. You mean a Moogle, or... I don't know what you found. I'd like your coat, though. Please, even talking is an effort. Go and bother that gleaner I told you about. Thanks, bruh. I will go talk to him. Wherever he is. Come on, jump. Jump. Nah, man. Fine, I'll take the long way around. The long way around seems to be very perilous for me. Aaronville? Didn't we just meet? Ouch. Sup? Quiet! You'll frighten it away. What are we looking at? Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin and I need to capture us close. Very close. Oh yeah, I can do it. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after is the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry is a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with a sleeping dart. The hornbill? The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Hornbill, feathers green... Oh, another search and do. Cuckoo. Can I spot the other hornbill that I usually see for no reason? Caca. That's a whack whack, that's a cuckoo. Small green bird, whack whack. Large red bird. Large green bird. Do a cook. There's a caca. I missed. Does this not work? Nope. Oh, I can go all the way down here. Shoot! Dang it. Gotcha. Hit the right bird with the dart. I did many darts. Gotcha.
Fair shot.
Oh, his voice. Thank you.
Nicely done! Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Oh, we got a bird.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill?
Yeah.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum.
Or those involved in the restructuring.
The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
You can take us down below.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
Unless...
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I
never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome. But consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Seems treacherous to me.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Nah, man, my body is telling me to follow sleep schedule, but I don't wanna. Not yet. Please tell me Nigh is on so I can raid her afterwards. Yes, she is. Cool. Why she's not playing FF14 for Shadowbringers now? Oh! Is a mystery to me. I thought she'd be one of the first people to try out for early access. I never would have noticed this cave on my own. Thank the scholar that Erenvel knew of it, and that you were there to persuade him to share. It is pretty fortuitous. The medical circuit, the medial circuit, which Erenvel mentioned, is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level of Labyrinthos, with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. I took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark down there. This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. The 33rd facet. Oh. Kokol's Forge. The Genma. Charlene Hamlet. Oh, the median circuit, right here. Medial. Did I talk to you yet? Man-made though it may be, this shaft was designed to resemble a natural cave system. Heed Erenvil's warning and do step carefully. Might as well. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, and I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other side, at the under end of the tunnel. Guess I'm on my own. Ooh, new location. A dank cave. Do. I don't see any ether currents here. Oh. A destination? Oh, for a scrap of a fight? Is that all? Weak. Oh, what the fuck is that? It's like a grasshopper mushroom? What? Oh, this is a long survey. Oh, 3 of you this time. Using my Meikyo Shisui was a mistake. That's okay though. It served the purpose and it'll come back in half a minute. Oh hey, I'm the last one, as usual. That mineshaft was infested with lithocaps. Some sort of research project, I wonder. I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why did they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle about in narrow tunnels? I don't know, maybe they just want mushrooms to have legs. I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought, and I lost my footing up for a moment, that's all. I'm not injured, if you don't count my pride. You got pride? Weird. Did you know Kyle almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. Oh. Yeah, she's okay, maybe. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us on into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Arabville assumptions hold true, oh, you're talking with everyone. That's a good way to go about things. Oh, except no, yeah, you are. The specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration. Then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. My memories of this place are a touch hazy, but if we keep to the path heading north, then we should eventually arrive at a farm of some kind. Ew. Gimonis. Among Us? Gimonis Among Us? Do 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 do. What's this place? Do 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 do. Ooh, the farm. They got the grapes. Pretty triangular. They got the pumpers. Aha, now I know where we are. This is Mariel Agronomics. Agronomics? Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables come without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabout, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the forum's plans and underlying motivations, worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. I'm not seeing any clues. Oh, there's a person. Gather information at our agronomics. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? I know, we climbed. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock and to make room for the new. Then came the orders for the ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Visit us again when the lift is back in normal operation. I should hope we'll have all new crops to show you by then, but we probably won't. Yeah, I don't think this place is gonna be here afterwards. A field full of ripe vegetables being left to rot and vine. Not a single picker hard at work. Clearly procuring readily available fresh food is not the farm's priority. And that is odd. Some of these are definitely rotted. I'm told this cart holds the harvest meant for the larders here. Nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, you got the claw. And so you've spent years researching these high-yield cultivation techniques? You've got to do something with that technique. Do I have to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot of that slope was a job and a half. The hill? That hill? Righto, back to it then. Once I'm done here, I think I'll take some fresh fruit to the last stand and have them whip me up a dessert. What are you doing over here, Stoller? You sure you're not slacking off? I took a moment to survey the surrounding area. There are several other facilities nearby we can investigate if we fail to learn aught of value here. Sup, girl? What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Our only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular locale and the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled. Our regions in the south of Ilsabard. Doesn't look like this one's getting enough sunlight. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amonis. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experience and cultivation. Oh, so this place is supposed to model after Corvos' environment? Once we've picked the fruit, we'll need to take cuttings. Rather, a lot of them, in fact. Wonder if they're planning to grow a new vineyard somewhere. They probably are. Oh, the stack of crates on the hill is going below? That sounds promising. I'll gather the others and join you there. Oh, does that mean everyone has a new line for the sayings? No, okay. Stack of crates on the hill. Oh, this hill. I thought it was that hill right there. Oh, and it's nighttime. Someone's in Christmas wear. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. Why would they be here if they're going below? Oh yeah, aerial travel. Oh hey, flowers. I can pick these for my would-be girlfriend. Oh, that's a nice flower though.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Aye.
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
What does that mean?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair.
Ooh, can I have one or two cuttings of those flowers?
Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
Maybe Amarot?
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
Come on, controller. There we go.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Well, thank you for the enlightening lesson on the flower. Sup, I found a flower.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Yeah, flowers.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Well, you'd be hard-pressed to find any, save for right here.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Nah, they won't even answer.
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum?
Oh hey, it's that dude I just saw. What's he doing down there?
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Wait, where's Kryle? Oh boy. You're stuck staring at flowers.
Kryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Something's happening with you.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Hi. Oh hey, Fast. How are you? Do 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 do. Oh. I can finish up the quest here. Good, how about you? I'm doing pretty well, thanks. Except my sleeping schedule is telling me to sleep now, and my eyes are like, yep, you need to sleep, and I'm like, no, I want to play more, shut up! It's really hard to get in during the day. Like, super hard. And I have to resort to playing nightly. You sound tired. Oh, I do feel tired. But maybe a swig of off-brand Beepus will remedy the problem. There's also a lot of talking because this game has a lot of dialogue. It feels wrong to spy on Erenville, helpful as he's been, but what other choice do we have? Yeah, we have no other leads. We have to do all we can. Let's get after him already. We've waited too long as it is. I mean, can you climb? Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? We were, and you're still staring at flowers. Is Kryle still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Level, not level up. Did you see which way Aaronville went? What? We already lost him? Ah, heck. Aaronville was headed westwards along the western path outside Arcan. Come on, come! We can still catch him. Oh, we're all running. Is this game good? Oh, this is pretty good, man! From the class system to the story past ARR. Ugh. It's real good. I like it. But certain circumstances in life have prevented me from logging in daily. Or a lot, as of late. I'd say the best part is you can make a very diverse and detailed character. As for me, my choice is the garbage normal male human guy, also known as Here. I can still hear it. Oh, are you trying to communicate with Heidelin? Yeah, she's hard pressed to communicate with. We've fallen too far behind. This damned mist won't help matters. I'm not seeing any mist here. Are you you going crazy? It seems Stola wishes to have a word with us. You look like you want a word. Hold a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. Aye, if I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Aaronville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Bro, you should have brought him along too. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. What? Uh-oh. Hippity hop, my little toads. Oh. Oh. Ribbit. Unaccustomed to transfiguration. Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Aaronville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be likely yes to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Oh, that's true. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. Gee, thanks. You must remain transfigured in order to progress. Dang it! You will return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the area of effect. Oh boy. I would have enjoyed being a toad for a little while, if only for the change of pace. But Ishtola is right. I am too preoccupied with other matters. Oh, stand still, and I shall recast the spell. The transformation should last long enough to allow you to find and spy upon Aaronville. Just long enough? Oh, okay. Ribbit? Oh. Ribbit. Oh, Alpha Toad and Alley Toad are now accompanying you. Oh. Talk. Ribbit. Ribbit. Oh. Ribbit. Oh. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit! Ribbit, 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 ribbit! Ooh, ribbit. 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 Ribbit, ribbit. 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 A ribbit. Ribbit. Ribbit.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
Ribbit, ribbit.
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Ribbit.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
All shall be revealed in time.
In an age long past, Charlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
Oh, so you were planning something.
I can say no more,
I mean, ribbit.
but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course.
See? Ribbit!
And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Unlikely, Ribbit. Ribbit? Ribbit?
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Ah, thanks.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Thanks, bruh. I mean, Ribbit.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Oh. Okay, fine, I'll try harder next time, Ribbit. Our toad performance needs work, apparently. I'll have to pay more attention to the next time to see one. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the form agent mentioned. Charlene has been called to action, and the Telophora's declaration was the catalyst. That's a nice dragon. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. If we happen to cross paths with Erenville again, I should like to thank him properly. Nah, we're even square. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleamers were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Ystrola and Kryl for the moment, see what they think of this. Oh man, can I still be a toad for a little while, Ribbit? No, that's a long way to go. Yaklo. Oh, Yakao. Yakko. Yakko Wacko. Oh, that's a nice dog. Oh, luncheon toad. Ah, you're being a toad as well. Oh, why did my bars change for a moment? Wait, when do I get a new skill? I get a new skill at 82. Shoha 2. Oh, it's just Shoha but upgraded. Is it? Traits 84. No. Actions. Shoha 2. Can only be executed after accumulating 3 stacks of meditation by executing Yaijutsu or meditate. Shezari cast timer with Shoha to all nearby enemies. Okay, so Shoha does the singular, Shoha 2 does the everywhere. That's interesting. Oh, where's Kryl? Where's Kryl? I just asked that. It's funny how normal the forest seems now. As a toad, it was all so much more ominous and threatening. Well, we were defenseless. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Yeah, and he knew that we were toads. We weren't invisible at all. You lied. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Where is she? Assuming we find her back at the farm. She was behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. I mean, if you know where she is, maybe we all don't need to search for a long distance. Flowers. I don't remember where those flowers were. Oh, there's a plus thing. Could that be part of an ether current quest? Ah, here you are. Sup, Kryle? You like those flowers? I don't think you should take them though. They're a little on the endangered side. Oh, don't play. Oh. Oh, what?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Aw, thanks.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Yeah?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Oh. Sure, I'll speak. And... Wah!
Thank you.
Oh.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
Oh, shows he's back here.
And another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Yeah?
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
I have flour now. Oh.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
Oh, you're back. Welcome back.
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes,
Excuse
we are
me?
definitely making progress.
Excuse me for the cryptic answers. How are you, Pain?
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Oh, what? Oh boy. What up? You spelled my name wrong, so, okay. Oh, it's these dudes. Having fun yet? I am having fun, thanks. How are ya? Oh, it's Big Daddy Disown Man.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Eh?
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
I mean, we are assistants.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
I have no idea what that means.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
Just woke up, ready to kick some ass and choose bubblegum. Numb all of ass, and I don't have any bubblegum. Ready to kick something? Good morning, though.
As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Oh, wait, what?
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
What, really?
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Well, this isn't the first time I've been branded as criminal. I thought I would be at a dungeon by now. Okay.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Ooh, he's got information.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuno, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
Oh, so it's his fault.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, Certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
We didn't interfere.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Oh, hey, you don't have
have
hoodie.
tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Oi.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Oh. Silence.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
Died 5 minutes
From
ago.
the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Oh. He can't speak about it.
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Oh, man. I'm just here.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Oh, you're a good guy.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order!
Yeah, we need discussing.
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan.
Oh man, I can't go and get coffee anymore.
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
That's quite a few.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Oh, that's why they have 99. They an even number won't
Honored
be a
members, I thank you
tiebreaker.
for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well, at least we're back in the city. Thank the gods for Scalarch Monteshane. I absolutely loathe arguing in circles. It was in a circle. More like a spiral. My father may be right, that I am still groping in the dark for answers. I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I owed that much to Ehrenwald and myself. You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor whensoever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principles of the science, and I know my grandfather would have as well. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restricted section, and knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. Oh, so it was you! Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. For now, we now know this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we'll struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlian. We shall have to think very carefully about how we are to proceed from here. Estate visitor. What? Are we visiting the estate? The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Maybe they're bound to secrecy? Survival, come what may, is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino? Alize, it is you. Oh, is it Mommy? Is Mommy? When I've heard you've been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother! Mother! Oh, Emilien Sleveilleur, at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Us, not all of us, but, Nigh. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you are here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortunal are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Oh, gifts? The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Weird, what do you think? Hey man, you probably should. Weird? The weird person? Oh! She knows me! What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Okay. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, their servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Oh, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. They're old enough to go by themselves. And with that, she was gone. And with her, any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Okay. I'm sure Alphino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time, but well, I wasn't the most... It was a different time for me, alright? I know how you feel. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you? Though it seems we shall have little time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Well, I can't say no, can I? Tuck. Let us give Alize a push and then be on our way. And if she won't be budged by a push, I'll just have to carry her. Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Oh, I'm gonna peek! Why ever not? Your room is always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. Never mind. The Villar estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Oh, okay. Oh, talk to you. Levier Estate is in the northern part of Journey's End, just down the stairs from the rostra. Oh, and please don't make a fuss when we get there. It's only a house. It's fucking huge, I saw it! After all we've been through together, it is strange to be here with you now, to come full circle and see how much has changed. Things certainly have changed from when you left your house. Now we've all had bruises. Oh. Is this a wall, or is this a... Oh, it's a talking point. When Alize and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember Water growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Oh. Must be nice memories. Oh, over here. There's a thing. That's a nice fountain. No, yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alice had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly, so I tried casting the simple restorative spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, the joy of relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies. Ah, that's cute. We used to come here all the time with grandfather. In the summer, I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash about. Not Alphino, though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in the water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I came to swim like an auk, and he'd sink like a stone. Ah, that's how he can't swim. I don't know if he can... Can he swim now? Did I just see a talking part place? No. What about over here? I don't see any other places to do the talkies. Okay, pressing on. And here you are at last. Please do come in. Knock knock is me and everyone else. Ooh.
Welcome home, my lady.
Oh good, it's voiced. Oh, I like the dude with the glasses. Is that that one guy in the Matrix?
What? What are you gawping at?
Bruh, everything is fucking huge! The craftsmanship's nice. House Livier in all its grandeur!
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
You don't seem like much of a princess these days, though.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
What about me? Where do I go?
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
Oh, mine to fill the gaps then.
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Oh, that was you.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Oh cool, what they say about me?
Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Yeah, friends for life.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
I'm pretty sure tea would be the perfect time to tell a tale over. But I'll try my best. I don't know what tale I'm regaling with right now. Oh.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Ooh, heels.
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen.
Ooh.
But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
Unless.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
He looks hardly different.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Oh?
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Oh! He's a sage now!
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
You're giving Dad's tools? Wouldn't he find out about this?
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless.
Maybe that's where you get your healing touch from.
Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Ah, thanks, Ma. Oh, the stone.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortunato has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, so we beat him up.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I'm coming back for some tea and cookies next time. Maybe more cookies though. I'm all out. Look at you two, all changed up. And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. When we're all done, probably. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. It's just stories. Definitely not about the time we were forced to shower in, what was it? Communal shower chambers to get into a city. Our visit was all too brief for now. However, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who you are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Oh, back to the annex. Oh, and I can just teleport. Duh. I keep forgetting to teleport. And that path is done. If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same ether that I poured into moonstone and obsidian. 'Tis difficult to grasp the essence of such entity. For me, it will help to think of the Nuliths as allies in battle, simply a new form of the energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. Oh yeah, you don't get to summon anymore. No. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphinaud's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. I mean, you did get a fancy new rapier from... Who was it? Oriancher? Jay? Why do elves have to have such extravagant names in which to really struggle with pronouncing? As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding, a calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortuno means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. But that desperation was the wrong move. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Leveilleur would be pure hubris. After all, we are merely on the outskirts of what is, essentially, a family affair. And yet neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy, and a relief. It sure was a relief, and they came back armed. Enjoyed your time with the Leveilleurs, I hoped. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. Yeah, they got lots of presents. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father, that they might only return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide. That flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnir, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Oh well, we are all done. Do I have that flower in my inventory by chance? I do not. That's okay. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Yeah. Nope, I can't move. There we go. Oh, the plan is being made.
Your time in Thavnir has certainly been eventful.
Yeah. It was
In my opinion,
3 hours ago.
Carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, They were unable to free the Emulja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primates will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
So we go in very fast.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryo, Yostela, and myself. The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
You sure Alfie's in the right group?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Oh boy. Let's do this! But I'm also very tired. So maybe not right now. Like so tired. Holy heck. Okay, who is on to bother? Live channels, refresh. Oh, well, Night's still on. I can just bother her. And then I can question her as to why she's not playing it. So disappoint. So much disappoint. And the raid message is passing the story on to you. And an emote of your choice. Thank you so much for joining me today, everyone. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Okay, bye. Oh man, I'm out of off-brand Beepus. Time to get another one before I sleep.